Alright, welcome back to another AC Origins stream. We are going to continue today with the Completionist playthrough. And yeah, actually nearing the end of the main game story. I'm gonna continue with this kind of like sequence of stories, so to say, because it's kind of like one set of stories you can't really get out of. And yeah, there's gonna be some very important stuff happening that basically will also explain how the Brotherhood will be created ultimately. There's one thing I noticed I didn't really consider yesterday, which is I actually should have done Heraclean normal before doing this quest, because they'll meet the character that's gonna be participant in the creation of a Brotherhood. So that's unfortunately not gonna be a very good chronology of, I guess, story events regarding that single character. But we're just gonna do this set of missions with her after this quest, I think. And should be good. But yeah, I'm gonna point out later which character it is. But for now, let's go back to Aya. Alright, so basically we have smuggled Cleopatra into Alexandria so she could seduce Caesar, become his wife, and officially become queen. However, we kind of need to earn more favors for Caesar, so basically you have to save his emissary and yeah, kind of make sure that, you know, not only Cleopatra
this area is well watched.
Gives him certain favors, but you know, also is like a good military partner, I guess.
Hey now!
Something out there.
Check it out. Oh. Somebody just kill me. Finish the damn job. We need to alert Caesar.
What happened to you?
Septimius. They are preparing a siege of the harbor. They want to take the palace. I will not betray Caesar!
How many more heads must I chop off before Caesar understands?
This is futile. A change of plans. The Lion says we must march on the Pharos and trap the Queen.
Then they said... they left for...
Where? Where? This guy may have more valuable information. I need to bring him back to Caesar.
Ah damn, we actually can't view the order members right now. Okay, that's fair. However, we can read up on this quest here. With King Ptolemy desperate to solidify himself as the only pharaoh of Egypt, Cleopatra is at her lowest point. Having caught word of the arrival of Julius Caesar in Alexandria, Cleopatra leaves Heraclean and sails across the Great Green Sea to meet the powerful Roman leader, begging Bark and Aya to help her in the journey.
I should find a horse.
Hey! Worms take you! Hey! Sec take you! Stand up! There! Enjoy the afterlife.
This is no contest. You should have run when you had the chance.
Like is doing this.
I will fire the Brazilian!
I have the range.
Posse.
Romans now? Which invading army will oppress us next? These Romans ignored us at their peril. We will riot and... Fellow citizens, we must take up arms! Whoa. I'm heading to the Serapion. Praying is our...
Hold on, I've gotta restart the game again. But I can't believe how annoying it is with this game. Or at least, I guess OBS rather, treating this game so differently. I kinda wonder, you know, how much that might be because of de novo, which is kind of like this DRM protection software that's running parallel to the game. Because that's actually the main source of performance issues for these new AC games. Kind of a DRM protection. So
This guy may have more valuable information. I need to bring him back to Caesar.
You're finished. What's a clean target?
I should find a horse.
Oh look! The girdle wearers have returned! Go back to Rome!
And hey Barot, welcome Sandy. Sorry, I just didn't realize we're actually raiding because the alert wasn't playing the sound again. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Witcher. Hey Rod, hey Italian. And how's it going?
What's happening? Why is everyone so mad?
Cleopatra or her brother? They both allow Romans to enter Alexandria. Ban them all! Oui. This music.
Whoa, I'm heading to the Serapion. Praying is our only hope left. The gods have been enlisted.
Rod, hey Sunny, it went well. You really enjoyed the game so far. Next week you'll be able to stream it for longer. Ah, very nice, dude. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game so far. And yeah, I bet, like, after Witcher 1 and 2, I think everything was kind of a welcome change. They really, you know, do improve, like, so much on pretty much every single aspect of the game, in my opinion. It's really good, like, the whole presentation of it, the way they change, like, also, like, you know, just making everything more accessible and not overcomplicated. Now, there's still, like, a lot of depth in the game and some things that might be a bit overwhelming at the start, but yeah, it's definitely not as bad as, like, Witcher 1 and 2.
You have loyal men, Caesar. Septimius plans on trapping you in the palace. You have no time.
As I foresaw, war. Levius, they want fire. Let us burn the whole damn harbor. And if we change the Pharos light, the rest of the fleet will know what to do. We will join them by chariot.
Salve, Lord Caesar. I will make the order. My queen, you should accompany me into battle.
As these soldiers rip each other apart, I shall stay on my throne. I am queen until a sword plunges through my heart. And even then my blood will stay on my throne.
Good then. I stay. My life is yours to do with as you will.
Now, the most crucial part of the plan. Put this into the brazier of the Pharos. She will accompany me through the city. Now, let havoc reign.
Aya, if you find my brother, Ginestoi.
I smell war! We will put our queen on the throne.
You are the only queen worthy of the throne!
Give me the powder. Caesar thinks a woman cannot do this job.
Prove Caesar wrong, my love.
I love how Bayek supports in that way, you know.
Not be seen here.
And I think there's also a good example of, you know, how to have like a strong female character that still faces, you know, kind of like sexism that was definitely part of, you know, society to this time. And yeah, it's something that's never addressed in Odyssey, but, you know, in Origins it's actually part of like Aya's personality that she has to face, you know, all that type of stuff. But there's definitely no frustrations with Witcher 3. Yeah, that's good to hear, dude. I mean, especially given how many there were with the previous 2 games. And hey there, Destro. Welcome, dude. Long time no see. Yeah, Italian, it's going well, thank you. I hope you have a good day so far. The jump. Oh yeah, dude, we're actually getting into some heavy spoiler territory. So definitely be careful. Basically getting to the very late game stages of the story. Yeah, dude, have a good luck.
Over here! To me!
Okay, let me get some health.
Hey, what the is wrong?
Someone scratch that tiny lotus.
How did she get this? Halt, woman!
Just kill her so we can deal with the real problem. These Roman malacas.
Shit! Alarm! Here!
I thought I heard a scarab crawling up my tower. You remind me of the Alexandrian whores I am gifted by the Order of Ancients. Perhaps I will keep you around.
Now you've offended even my vulgar heart.
This Pharos is Ptolemy's. Begone!
This Pharos will only burn for Cleopatra.
Like how it just flew away.
How in Zeus' name did you kill my captain?
Ptolemy's men are breaking through our line.
No! Wait till I see the signal. I can't believe you trusted a woman to do something of such importance. How are the fleet to receive their orders?
Patience, Caesar.
The die is cast. Come, we go to the battlefield. Magi, cover the retreat!
Many men have doubted Aya. All have found themselves dead by her blade.
Hi! Hi! Hi!
Foreshadowing. I love it.
Out of the way!
Any men have doubted Aya. All of them have found themselves dead. Her blade.
Better be as fast with your bow as they claim, or we will be dead!
You focus on driving. I will keep these fools at bay.
Odd way to speak of your countrymen!
Any who would give up on our people is no countryman of mine.
To the back! Behind man! We're surrounded!
I am working on it!
Work more quickly! Behind us! The chariot gains! I hear more gaining on us!
I'm shooting as fast as I can, Roman! That is not good.
What is it?
Hope we don't find out, Caesar. Faster! Perhaps we can outrun it! We will face it. Ready yourself, Caesar. This is worse than any battle you've yet had.
It can't be that bad!
It is Osiris himself. The arrows are only making him angrier. Hold the chariot steady.
My focus is on not being trampled, Egyptian!
I have an idea.
Just get rid of the damn thing! The lighthouse approaches quickly! We'll run out of land soon! Throw harder! There! It's the fleet!
I have nothing left to throw!
Anytime, Bayek! There will be songs of us, Bayek! Now, we must join the ships! We will be heroes! Sword and mind!
I was kind of like this moment between Caesar and Bike, to be honest. There will be songs of us. Give it grace.
The line runs 3 stadia. According to our speculatores, Pothinus leads the charge.
Keep the soldiers distracted, Caesar. I will handle Pothinus.
And Victoria!
Yeah, this is a pretty epic battle happening here. But also pretty tragic. Because Bike and I are kind of like fighting against their own country in a way. Like obviously a lot of these soldiers are Greek, but there's also, you know, Egyptians among them.
Drive a wedge through them! Destroy these cowards and dung herders! Rome sends her regards!
This guy doesn't look like a villain, does he? Like, he looks very friendly and kind to me.
That's it! Cut through the middle! Prepare for your judgment! Fly! Keep pressing on! We have them! Prepare for your judgment! Keep pressing on! We have them! Fly!
So, this is basically Remus' killer, right here, Levius.
Keep pressing on! We have them!
The guy talking the whole time. He's the guy that Bike and I are really looking for.
Pressing on! We have them!
But at this point, he's like our ally, so we can't kill him.
Not a one of you can stay my blade!
Meet Jugurtha! She wishes to make your acquaintance!
Linus! You're being aggressive! Prepare yourself!
Come, Jugurtha! Charge! The gods!
Your role in that insane order comes to an end, Pothinus. Face your judgment.
They went too far in Siwa. I knew it then. But I just wanted peace for Egypt.
Your peace leaves many wanting.
This is inevitable. A good rule always does. My apologies, Bayek of Siwa. My fee is covered, it seems. Now may I go to my glory.
There is no glory left in Egypt. May you walk the land of the Duat.
Good. The Speculatores found Septimius. He is in the village beyond. I will distract his men while you capture him. We must know what he plans.
You would think your spies would already know.
They have their limits. But they claim Aya has the scent of that puppet king. So they also have their uses.
Then Ptolemy is already caught. I will finish the rest.
And, you know, just knowing that what's going to happen and the whole, like, betrayal is just really makes this, like, kind of like the anticipation is, you know, something in this quest. Are there elephants in Origins? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Also, look who we have here. A guy who doesn't look like a villain whatsoever. Nakedly edit. Flavius.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Give a bear.
Ah! The fool finally comes. You will see your gods soon. Bayek of Steel. We finally fight. Are you ready for your end?
Prepare to face judgment, Septimius. You will find yourself in the Duat soon.
Is that all your fury, Medjay? No wonder it was so easy to take your country.
Yeah, keep talking, dog! You will find my fury soon!
Yeah, I wanna see if there's like more dialogue before I kill him. Or, I guess, defeat him. Apparently not.
You will!
Did you miss me?
Stop, Bayek! Septimius is Roman. We will deal with him under our laws.
He killed my son!
The Pharaoh is dead!
Eva Hoss.
Everything for which we have worked for so long is now ours. We have defeated our enemies. Only I can lead Egypt into a new era of prosperity.
So yeah, there you go. Septimius is now on the side of Cleopatra and Caesar. And apparently they don't care so much about the order anymore because they have what they want, right? Cleopatra has the throne, Caesar has the stuff.
So you stand with Septimius, Count. We are banned from the palace.
I do not begrudge the venom in your eyes, but listen for a moment.
Speak quickly, or you will find yourself at the wrong end of my blade.
Your services are no longer needed. Cleopatra has granted you gold. I am sorry, Aya.
Sorry? We gave her everything! We gave her that damn crown, and she stands next to him!
And where is justice for us? Septimius was supposed to be judged by Rome. Is Caesar protecting the order?
There are compromises to make a queen of Cleopatra.
The man who killed our son is your ally. We're going to do whatever it takes to kill him. You realize?
Look, Caesar blames you for the death of Ptolemy. A pharaoh, a god, Bayek. I cannot change this.
Be damned what Caesar thinks. It is with Cleopatra that I made the pact.
Give me time, Aya. I will ease this for us. Until then, I beg you, be careful. Not everything is as it seems.
Traitor.
with all my words. I have nothing to say now.
Cleopatra has been poisoned by Rome, and we by her treachery. We will burn with Egypt.
The Order is stronger now. They have Rome.
I will deal with this.
Hold on. I was wrong. I am responsible. When my boy died, I fought back with rage and anger. But this only made them stronger. We are all different. But we fought together to put Cleopatra on the throne. Now this was a mistake, my friends. But at least it brought us together. Now our enemies are hidden behind crowns, walking in the shadows of kings and queens. Who are the ones that walk in the shadows for the people? We are. Something has come of all of this, and it starts right now. We must continue the fight and defend the free will of the people. And no matter how small, our brotherhood is the only hope, and our kingdom needs no crowns. What we believe in, our values, our creed, will unify us. And I promise that for all the songs of Egypt, I will be the father I was not that day in Siwa. To the Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood!
You were right. I trusted the wrong goddess. There's a question that yet lingers. Septimius. He took Alexander's stuff. Why?
Indeed. He and Flavius had too much interest in Alexander's tomb. We start there.
And this whole scene, or I guess this whole like sequences of missions tied together is just so damn good. Kind of like, you know, Ike and I are coming to terms with who they trusted and how they have been betrayed, but you know, them ultimately making the decision to not let that, you know, just happen. They have to fight back. They have to show, you know, the people that our hope isn't lost against, you know, the oppression that's more and more unfolding onto the country. And, you know, them ultimately deciding to, you know, create the Brotherhood, essentially. Like, that's what Bike kind of like starts here, right? Rod didn't know you were a comedian. However, they know not what their actions will bring into existence when the hidden ones rise. And I promise that for all the sons of Egypt, I will be the father I was not the Danes you were. You were a great father, Vobike. Yeah. It really showcases a lot, right? Because we know through like so many instances, like the memories of the past, but also the stone circles, that Bike was a great father. But you know, Bike still kind of like partially, like not entirely, but partially blames himself. Because he didn't, you know, bring Remo home, which could have prevented him getting captured. Or probably wouldn't have changed anything because, you know, he had like traps set up everywhere apparently. He's still kind of like, you know, things that he could have done better. I think it's great how the story comes full circle at the end when he brings, you know, the child home. And kind of like does something that he wished he would have done at the start.
I will destroy Cleopatra for what she has done.
We must focus on the issue at hand.
What is left, Bayek? Tell me one thing left for us.
Siwa. The rest of our land. We cannot stop now, Aya. We have yet to find Hemu's killer.
Yes. We will not falter there.
Guards, ahead!
Another pile of bodies will prove our point.
It has been too long since we were together for longer than a few days.
Has it? It seems but moments.
Aya, it is not easy, this path we walk.
Only if you look at it as days and not goals, Bayek. Come, we must hurry.
This place is heavily guarded.
You think you can burn me with that? Ha!
Apollodorus!
We must move quickly.
You shouldn't have come here. At least we belong here.
Finally, someone will get you.
Stop your flailing. You will live, fool.
Flavius was behind the door. I'm sorry. Flavius killed your son. They were here. They took the orb from me. They've gone to Siwa.
Siwa?
Bayek, Aya. Your people are in danger. Go now!
Fare thee well, Apollodorus. To the House of Hades.
Completely silent. The animals too.
Some sort of plague has hit the village.
That viper Flavius did this.
We should have ripped out his entrails long before now. Let us get to the vault.
So basically, what Bai doesn't know yet is that Flavius actually has the orb. Because they took it from Apollodorus, who got it from Aya, right? Like Aya gave it, took it out of the chest where Bayek laid the apple, gave it to Apollodorus, and Flavius retrieved it that way. And now that he has the orb, basically, you know, created this kind of like plague, but more through mind control, and the Apple of Eden. This is kind of like one of these scenarios, like in, you know, like Florence in AC2, when the Cid became corrupted. On AC1, when you come back to Masyaf and everybody is, you know, affected by the apple. Just even more severe, because as you can see, they're really like hurting and feeling sick or something.
Be cautious.
Ex mortui!
Take those intruders down!
It was Flavius all along. He brought Caesar and the Romans here, hoping to take complete power.
We trusted him. We were fools. Rabia, what happened here?
Bayek. Aya. Quickly. Hepzibah, the vault.
Rabia, we will come back to you when we can.
Rabia. You know, she's the one who's basically been nursing everybody back to health, including Bayek. But now, you know, she's the one hurting. These guys are gonna pay.
We must be careful not to be seen.
Rockstar is having these callbacks to the earlier games in the series. It really is, dude, yeah. They got some good throwbacks in this game. Especially with the origin of like some of the practices and all that type of stuff.
Finish, bastardos!
Heavily fortified. Behave, my love.
The vault is open! You can't recover!
Look, the vault.
They are frightened of the opening door.
They're running! Careful. We don't know what's in there.
We must find out what happened.
Bayek, are we dreaming?
We have entered the Duat.
Who could imagine such a land as this?
No man should approach this close to the gods.
So, this being another throwback to AC1, of course, because this is a map of the world that we also see at the end there, you know, showing all of these locations of other pieces of Eden. And what's interesting is that Bayek and Aya kind of recognize this not as, you know, kind of a work of science, or like, you know, the apple, but they actually think this is kind of like otherworldly and godly. Earlier today you listened to this great high precision Gary remix once again. Dude, I love that one. So damn funny. Hi, precision Gary.
Who created this? The gods themselves. Here's the story of mankind. Bayek. Bayek.
It is Hepzibah.
My Sammy. Your life is done here in the desert dust. took my closest friend.
We must rush to stop Flavius.
No! We cannot leave him here! He deserves a proper farewell.
Something that I absolutely love about Bike's character. You know. But that's the most important thing in this situation to him.
Hepzibah knew nothing of the Order. There was no cause for him to be killed. Flavius ripped out his heart as a message to me. It was he who killed Khemu.
My husband. We will end this.
Indeed, dude. Rest in peace. The great character Hepzibah was as well. I love how he's the one kind of like introducing us to the game, you know, and kind of like showcasing how Bike and he have been friends for long, and you know, really did share like a certain bond.
Bayek. You found poor Hepzibah.
Rabia.
I saw what happened. It was horrible. The Roman leaders entered the temple vault. Septimius and Flavius. The objects they carried opened it as if by a god's hand. Hepzibah tried to stop them, but they rendered him helpless. They entered the vault. A blue fire seemed to emerge. I fled to no avail. The entire village lost its reason and fell to the ground like stones.
They have destroyed Siwa!
They must die!
You must put an end to this!
Bayek! Aya! You have the prayers of the entire village to support you.
Let us bring Hepzibah to his rest. Then, we will seek justice!
Let the embalmers come. We pray Anubis accept this ornament in place of his heart, such that Hepzibah may walk free in the field of reeds.
Hepzibah, old friend. I miss our talks, Hepzibah. And drinking beer. Hepzibah, old friend. Hepzibah. I could use your help now, Seni. Siwa needs you, Hepzibah. Hepzibah, where are you now, my friend? Walking in the field of reeds? I miss our talks, Hepzibah. And drinking beer.
Bayek, Hepzibah would have wanted you to have this. The weapon he prized above all others.
I am honored.
Hepzibah's sword. A mysterious weapon with unique attributes, whispers of its magical properties have spread the bounds of a known world. I might actually upgrade this to our level, so we can like properly pay respect and you know, use the sword in his honor. And hey there, Freddy. Welcome. Okay guys, give me actually 1 sec, I'll be right back. Right. Let's go and talk to Aya.
Some villagers captured a Roman soldier and questioned him. Flavius is headed for Cyrene, and Septimius for Alexandria.
I will kill Flavius.
There's a farm at the border of Cyrene. Someone there may have seen Flavius pass through. As for me, I will cut out the heart of Septimius.
I feel as though wherever we go, tragedy follows. Perhaps we should come to terms.
It is hard. I don't want to let go, but...
Every time I think of you, I think of Hemu, and everything we lost.
Me too. So for now, we kill.
Farewell, Aya.
Amen. It's always like so heartbreaking to see, you know, like Ike and Aya's relationship kind of like coming to terms and ending in a way because it just can't, you know, overcome what has happened to them. And because of, you know, them pursuing the Order of the Ancients, they also don't really have time for the relationship either, right? Because they like, they have to give everything for that cause, really. And relationship is kind of like, you know, something that ends in favor of the Brotherhood existing. Well, the relationship never really fully ends, like, they always are attached to each other and even get buried, you know, next to each other, which really is indicating that up until their death, they couldn't be, you know, completely separated. There always was like a bond between them.
It has been too long, son.
You know, this game just has like all of these small moments, and it just, you know, make like so much of it. That's really because the game isn't like, hey, everything is like, you know, satire and comedy, like Odyssey. It really takes itself serious, you know, and that, in my opinion, enriches the story so much.
Grandfather, I have missed you. I only wish you could have known Hemu.
Grandfather, you look better. There's so much greatness about this game. Shame it gets overlooked or not cared about by some. Yeah, it really doesn't. It has a fantastic story, yet it gets a lot of criticism for, you know, properly explaining the Order members and all that type of stuff, but I think it's just one of those instances where the more you replay, the more you kind of like get what they were going for and kind of like realize some of the more subtler hints, I guess. But once you get them, it just really, I think, changes a lot about the story and how it is perceived.
Epsifa, where are you now, my friend? Walking in the field of reeds. Animals. Using the necropolis as a den. No wonder it looks like this.
Right, so now the next main objective is to go to Kyrenica and find Flavius. However, before we do that, there's still a couple side activities and locations I want to do first. Something I didn't realize is that I should have actually done Heraklion before doing this quest I just did. Because one of the founding members of the Order technically doesn't appear before you do side quests in that region. So I would like to do that now, so we can kind of like catch up on you know, her character. And also like just get everything done before we go to the northwestern region, which is like the ending region of the game. But yeah, let's have a look. Heraklion. Reckon work. Apollodorus sent an agent, Eos Seneb, to investigate the military camp. There's been no word back. That's like a place of rest or something. Yeah. Meditation place. Hey, Levy. And how's it going? Not great, Levy. Sorry to hear. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just played through the main story of like the creation of the Brotherhood, which was fantastic to see again. Children of Sobek. As it asks of us, we hereby offer ourselves to the great god Sobek. Today we are reborn into the wild, tomorrow we shall be reborn as crocodiles. Well. Interesting. Kind of funny, but I think we actually find later on a crocodile that's like fully dressed, and it's not like fully confirming, I guess, that they have been reborn as crocodiles, but at least you're gonna find something that could be evidence towards that being the case.
Nothing. Hey.
Hey.
You win.
Hey, Beck. Artemis takes that big of a deal, Levy? I guess they are right, because they only take like a small sample of I guess your work. I see. Yeah, that's just stupid. I mean, what would make more sense is if they would kind of like add the mistakes on like all of your checks, I guess, like since you started working. So it stands more in kind of like, you know, connection of all the samples being taken. Because otherwise it's just either you have like no mistakes or like, you know, too many, so to say. Because they just take like a few samples, it's like kind of ridiculous. And hey Mora, welcome mate. Senep, you are a genius. Hold on. Senep, you're a genius. This camp of yours is proving its worth. I can't believe how close we are to a village with none of them the wiser. We almost have enough coins saved up. I say we aim for old lady Abba's house tonight. She never know what hit her. Felix. Yeah, I mean, what's done is done, I guess, Levy. Not really your fault that the system is, you know, what it is.
Oh, no, Miss Neo Gideon.
I honestly can't believe that you know, nobody has ever thought about like restructuring that approach, because just, you know, like, even in theory I can't really think about how they wrap my head around how they actually thought that would be a good idea. I guess the only thing I can see like being the reason is it's like less work for us, right? Obviously if they only check 10 samples, but at the same time they shouldn't, like, you know, require that high of a quality target if that's the case.
Whoa.
Or I guess what they should do is, you know, kind of like weight against all the other samples that they have taken so far. But yeah. Definitely does sound stupid.
Be careful now.
You kind of just want to look for a new job, but you don't want to leave before having finished a year at the company. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair. You have like a full year working there, but I don't know, I guess if you're just, you know, unhappy all the time, then maybe it would be more important to kind of look out for, you know, kind of like your well-being, I guess, and not being stressed all the time anymore. Oops.
This is no farm, but a major military encampment.
My thanks. Yuiam Piyayan. Iset, and Horus, and Serapis, and Anubis, and... Hurry, fool! Thank them later!
Does anyone know Usinep?
What? That's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you in a sec. I just want to finish this occasion first. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this before, Levy, but I really don't think that's the case whatsoever. Just like the whole system just sounds ridiculous. Yeah, definitely give it a saw, Levy. Can be a bit difficult, like sometimes you kind of like realize something rationally, but it's not enough to kind of like, you know, get it out of your head, I guess.
Thank you, friend. While scouting the Roman forces, I foolishly fell into their hands. It's barbaric. They train elephants to battle with bloodlust and force them to kill hapless prisoners to harden them.
Can you make it back from here?
Of course. I will find Apollodorus and tell him.
Well, so much to Apollodorus. He's dead. So yeah, that's why you actually should do Heraclium before sailing to Alexandria. Actually, I have to remember that for next time I play this game. I kind of thought I still had time afterwards, but yeah, some of these quests are definitely related to what happens before that quest. So look at this, our photo actually got quite a few likes. Can I do some quick steppies for you? Yeah, I mean I have legendary 2 blades, so I can use them for a little bit. Maybe against the elephant. Also we have some news regarding the Order members. Scorpion. Potinos was among the more restrained members of the Order of the Ancients. He favored use of brutality only in the most extreme situations. Nonetheless, he presided over the events that led to Chemo's death, and ultimate responsibility remains largely in his hands. He met Anubis after an unfortunate elephant ride. The Jakar, Septimius. Strong, imposing, and athletic, Septimius is a motto of a Roman legionary, serving with Pompey during his war against the pirates in 67 BCE. He was then stationed in Alexandria, where he became enamored with his adopted country of Egypt. Now he and the Gabiniani are tasked with protecting the royal family. And Flavius the Lion. Defined by his ruthless ambition, the proconsul of the province of Cyrenaica is a brutally efficient soldier with a distinguished military career, which is why Julius Caesar is has considered him one of the most powerful allies. However, Flavius has his own agenda and is prepared to go to any length to cement his influence in Rome. Okay, let's actually upgrade the Hidden Blade further. Now it is legendary. Okay, next I wanna go get the breastplate to legendary status. Also we could get the poison dart ability of a dash boost. Let's get the poison darts. Right, let's fight an elephant. Shit.
Occhis non bonum, quid agis existet.
Fuck, yeah. These freaking smoke bombs. What the fuck? I just cancelled that overpower attack 2 times, like what? Holy shit, it rains so much, the backyard is like a pond. Is it? I mean, at least the plants have enough to drink now. What other elephants in Origins? Asking for the creative director for Odyssey, sincerely from just a mere player of the game itself. Yeah, dude, like, it's so... One of those things. But like these, the elephants are like, you know, hugely represented at the start and end of the game. So even if you just go back and watch the start and the ending, you can't miss out on the elephants. Plus, you know, one of the most unique animals you ever have seen in an AC game. But yeah, are there elephants in Origins?
Whoa.
That elephant was cute. I reckon you would have went to it and tried to pet it, wouldn't you, Mona?
Whoa.
But why are these guys level 31? If I reset the enemy auto levels on. Okay, I think it might actually be because of of the IR part, I think it might have reset that. So if we would restart or reload back into the game, it should get back to 43. The thing is, I don't want to make the game too easy for me, so I want them to be on my level. Just reload the save real quick. Would have tamed it and used it against the enemies. I mean, that's one way of going about it. Imagine having like an elephant pet. Mike would be unstoppable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now they're our level.
Wait a minute.
That sounds like my type of weather, Levy. What? Good trouble? Eva Emani Phoenix. Welcome. It's a welcome change. Yeah. I mean, after how hot it was for you guys as well.
The gods love a generous soul.
Yeah, I really do. Okay. Let's actually go up here real quick just to explore the Great Green Sea as an area and see if there's any location in it nearby. Okay, not on this side.
Guards here are vigilant.
Taking a sandwich, hot chocolate for breakfast, lunch, a meal. I mean, to be honest, that sounds amazing. What are you gonna put on your sandwich levy? You're right. That pose. Ham, cheese, tomato, mayo. I mean, that's a nice combo. I could definitely go for that for sure. Some of these red dots.
should not be seen in this area.
Orders from Potinos. Unas, have your men stationed at Camp Nissi and hold that position. Cleopatra is known to frequent Heraklion, and we want you to keep a close watch on her movements. Potinos. But one of the videos you also watched earlier was about how the Zodiac Killer Uncrackable Code was finally cracked 51 years later, which is such a long time. Unfortunately, it doesn't contain any identity for the killer, so the identity of the Zodiac is still unknown. Interesting. I haven't really looked into the case of the Zodiac Killer yet. But I guess what was the way that I guess he killed his victims? Or what was like special about his case, I guess? And hey there, Joseph. This is a family-friendly stream. I mean, sometimes I definitely will curse. So I reckon not for children. Yeah, probably not for children. And I mean, I guess the game itself, you know, is kind of brutal. So I guess the game itself also wouldn't be, you know, overly family friendly. But we tried to keep it positive over here, so I guess it kind of depends how I look at it. That was actually a thing, because up until last week people didn't believe a person who cracked the code, and it was just a potential thing. Oh, interesting. Looks like something very recent. I gotcha, Joseph. But like Jack the Ripper, they would send letters to new outlets boasting about the murders they committed. But actually some people who didn't die from their wounds, so they gave some kind of description. And they had coded messages sent to them as well. Ah, okay. Interesting. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you expose yourself so much, potentially being caught and still nobody knows who you are. It's family friendly, just depends on your family. Yeah, kind of like that, Grace. It's that's a thing. All depends on your family. I've played all the AC games. Yeah. Even the smaller ones like Bloodlines and also Liberation. Kind of starting to get confused with all of the Bloodline names like that, because now there's also like a DLC for Watch Dogs Legion called Bloodline. Just of kind of like reusing the names, it seems. There have been many people who have claimed to have cracked the code, so like it is actually proven that the person cracked the code or not. Bravo is your favorite, is it? My favorite is AC2. I might compare to some streamers, but yeah, family friendly. If you consider assassins being good, then I guess yeah. Yeah, we definitely play some brutal games over here. Orders from Patinos. Jonas, have your men stationed at Camp Nissi and hold that position. Okay, this is just like repetition of earlier of the message. But in the video you saw they mentioned a couple who were teachers that claimed they solved it. Were even accused of being the killers, but then 3 people more recently cracked it. This is the video you watched about it. But cheers dude, thank you for sharing. I actually find it quite interesting, you know, learning about these like kind of like murder cases. Especially if there's like, you know, still some mystery to it. Yeah, the whole Desmond and Kenway saga is great. Yeah, the Desmond saga, the first 5 games are just something else. Okay, I'm gonna just go for the quest for now, I think. Go to all the side quests in the region and then we just pick up on the rest of the question marks. Just so we don't revisit locations doubly. Yeah, that's right, Joseph. I don't take offense to it. But yeah. It's just me not getting rid of my German accent like ever. Because it's not possible for me. I just have to talk this way. And thank you for following. I appreciate it. David Fincher movie called Zodiac with Robert Downey Jr., Jake Gyllenhaal, and Meg Ruffalo is great. It was the first movie about the killer you saw. That sounds like a nice cast actually. I love all of these actors. Yeah, like only because of the cast I would definitely check it out. Iron Man and Incredible Hulk working with Mysterio. Yeah, no kidding. What a combination. Okay, let's check out these 2 locations first. You were rooting for the goat? I actually haven't killed any of the goats yet. actually animals that are kind of like non-targeted to you. And I don't think you even get something out of killing goats. It's kind of like, okay, they are, you know, kind of like animals that are of use to society, I guess. And you shouldn't hunt them. Did you start listening to that podcast, Savvy? I haven't really listened to it myself yet. But what was like the topic of a podcast that you listened to? Did she just talk about the parodies, or did she? What was kind of the thing that she talked about? Speaking of Witcher 2, you hope they actually do a third season of Mindhunter. Yeah, I've watched like a few episodes of the first season, but my sister really wants me to watch the rest of it. It seems kind of nice, actually, kind of like the, you know, thematic of understanding the mind of the criminals and using that, I guess, to your advantage in a way. But also to de-escalate certain situations by understanding instead of like, you know, creating like, you know, kind of like an enemy picture. I don't know how to say it.
Right position, Gerrit.
But they're kind of like trying to, you know, understand rather than trying to just escalate, I guess. Played every single one except Rogue, because it's a true copy of Black Flag. Yeah, Rogue is one of the least
But I need more.
original games.
I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Just like so lazily created, the entire game. She basically answers questions people ask her. Ah, okay. Well, I would love to listen to that, kind of get, you know, see her or listen to her answer these questions. And yeah, we have all the AC memes over here. Exclusive. All of them. Or pretty much all of them. We also have Bene. Now I have a way up in case I fall.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Definitely worth watching more of it, Rod. Yeah, it really seemed quite nice. Also like the look of it, you know, kind of like the way they captured the time, I guess. It's like 70s or 80s, isn't it? The Mindhunter's taking place.
I make my own luck.
I make my own luck. Liam.
Just me or are we not alone?
Yeah, you're not alone.
Eyes open, taking no chances.
Huh? That's strange.
One, shoot your mates.
I'll kill you!
Oh, the crocodile joining the fight. Will win. I guess the guy on the horse because, you know, not sure if he even takes damage. Come up there.
Here! Come here, brother!
Whoops.
Kill you!
Where are you coming from? Oh yeah, there's like still lots of ideas we have for like rewards and what to potentiate. Also still have to add a letter for me from AC Syndicate. Something that Jacob just repeats over and over until you actually do the sequence of Wrath. Okay, I need to boat something. I don't have that one yet, no. He gets the letter every single day, yet he's surprised every time. Yeah, I mean, it's like just the same letter, right? It's like, letter? Oh, still for me? It's still being surprised. You didn't like Valhalla? I actually really enjoyed Valhalla, mainly because of how much better it was than Odyssey and how it like fixed a lot of the issues that happened there. But also the game in itself, I think it's really damn good, like on a narrative basis. I love all the connections to the other games. And especially like ISO modern day wise, it's one of the strongest missions, one of the strongest games in the series. Senno not available, so somebody basically called for Senno, and Senno doesn't drag the bike anymore. He's temporarily.
I expected your master to have come searching for you by now.
Yeah, that's fair. I like Origins and Valhalla almost equally. Origins a bit more, I would say.
Take care of your ego. Roman hunters capture every beast they find.
Tahira, what are you...
It's nice to see you too, Bayek. You look better.
You knew I was in the region?
I hoped. You leave awake when you pass. Even I have heard stories of Bayek of Siwa.
Why are you so far out here?
I'm defending this valley from becoming a Roman slaughterhouse. They capture our beasts, and they slaughter them in Rome before their gods.
I've heard the stories.
I cannot stand against them alone. I prayed to Sobek, and he delivered... you.
Huh?
Come.
Tahira, wait!
Tahira prayed to the crocodile so Bayek would appear. So she's one of the founding members of the Hidden Ones as well.
How did your path ever bring you this far?
After we parted ways, I found myself caught by strong currents.
Did you ever return to Siwa? To your role as Medjay?
Briefly. It was no longer home. And you? How did you end up here?
I took inspiration from you. Consider me a protector.
What is this place?
Shrine to Sobek. Very old. Very dangerous. Climb. It is not safe down here.
Yeah, that's fair, Levy. For me, it's like... it's difficult. It's definitely between tier 1 and tier 2 for me. Of AC games. Tier 1 kind of being, for me, like personally, like story-wise, AC1, 2, and Origins. And, yeah, for me, Valhalla would be just behind those games, I think. But... only like viewing as a whole, because as like individually speaking, there's like really strong story parts in Valhalla. Like especially the Isu story is it's just great. One of the best yet.
Old ruins, old gods.
Perhaps. But that doesn't mean it isn't without power. Shh. Watch.
Bayamun's horns.
Sobek's child. Where is she? There's one missing. The Romans. Find me near the Roman camp.
Bayamun, she's fast.
Yeah, she is.
Find me when you are ready.
Okay, let's get the viewpoint here first. Aloy wins. I don't know. I think Aloy is a really interesting character so far, but I can't really like talk about her being a good character until I finish the story. I think kind of like see where she, you know, how she like transforms as a character. I guess anti-wars, or if she does. But yeah, Senua is definitely one of my favorite female characters in gaming as well. Yeah, I would love to get a new Horizon game. However, it's gonna be exclusive to PS5, right? So I won't be getting it because I don't have a PS5 and don't really plan on getting one either. But if ever comes like a PC port, then I'd definitely be getting it. You suppose you should get your life together and get to work. You think, thinking Kitty might be able to come to the new apartment today? Oh, very nice, Grace. That's awesome. I hope that your kitty can come soon over to you. But yeah, I hope you have a great day, Grace. Thank you so much for dropping by and, you know, saying hello. And yeah, we'll talk to you very soon. And if you guys haven't checked out Grace yet, she's also a streamer. Also playing the AC games, currently some Valhalla, as well as lots of other great games. So yeah, if you're looking for another streamer that's into AC, then definitely check out her channel. And highly recommend. Yeah, I'm doing Completionist for this game. So like all the quests, all the locations, all the arena events, all that type of stuff. Scrap of letter. I gave those Romans what they deserve. Stole a bunch of their stuff to give them a taste of their own medicine. Cheers, Grace. I talk to you next time. Hey, Brutek. Welcome to it. And how's it going? Actually, see, I can actually get a breastplate to legendary status, I think. There we go. And I think the 2 pouch maybe as well. Yeah. We got all the gear on legendary status. think this might actually be the last Phylaki to take out. Should we actually go ahead and take him out now? I think I might do it after the quest. I haven't done all of the stone circuits yet, I don't think, but almost all of them. I think there's like maybe 2 or 3 left total. Yeah, one reason all of the wildlife is going extinct in Egypt right now. But to be fair, this region, like Heraklion, you know, is basically right next to the Nile. It's like one of the Nile regions. And it has like the biggest wildlife of any like region in this game. They just constantly run across like any kind of animal really, from like lions to hippos to crocs to all the others. And yeah, no worries, Levi. I'm doing a serious playthrough, so I played through all the other games before this on stream. And for each game we're doing like an individual challenge. Like for Unity, for instance, and Syndicate I did a no hard challenge. So basically playing without the minimap, health and all that type of stuff. And then also do like stealth challenges and those kind of like playthroughs. But it's basically decided upon the individual game.
You are eager. That...
Well entrenched, I see.
I told you. The Romans' hunger is insatiable. Sobek's daughter is inside.
That is a crocodile.
Awesome, isn't she? What are you waiting for? Smash the cage!
Yeah. I'm about to do it once I'm actually inside The fort. Royal Flora. In southeastern Raklenome, you can find me beneath a tree who fancies himself king. Yeah, I know where it is.
They will attack on sight here.
Okay, before I free the crocodile, I wanna complete this location.
Stand there! Mora! Tread lightly. Sobek, keep us safe.
What are you doing, Tahira? So funny that we don't, you know, actually see her.
Not safe here.
Hey there, friend.
Keep us safe.
There now. I'm not trying to harm you, Sobeknos.
That's a big one.
Bayek, we must ensure that she reaches the shrine safely.
Alright, so we have to escort the croc, I think, out of here. Come this way. Coming? Yeah, I think I actually have to follow it.
Right position, Gareth.
Could somebody write into chat exclamation mark Gera? Thank you, Rod. Let's go swim with the croc. Just a normal day in Egypt. Denuk the Hyatt. It's crazy how much crocodiles are represented in this game. Might be the most represented animal in this game. So many questions, they're kind of like so big, or crocodiles is like, no, one of the animal being like importance.
We are my escape!
Ever wonder what rose?
The nip is down!
Okay, how about you become our friend? And no foot.
Come
Chinas as well. It's a lot of animals. Ah, dude, she is. So look at our animal party. A hippo, a big croc, Aida and Bike. Oh, that's a party. It is Levy. Yeah, let's get back to your temple of Sobek. Go home. Good. The croc wants us to go off away. I wanna be attacked by this one though. I think other crocs are not aggro against us right now. Yeah, never mind. That one is apparently. What is steep?
Thank you. With Sobek's favor, the Nile will flood again this year.
You're welcome. Never thought I would think of crocodiles as romantic.
Fearsome, but beautiful in their ferocity. See me at my home before you leave here, yes?
All right. I will.
Here, Bayek! The gods still have need for us!
Yes. Get some ice cream because why not? Oh, nice. What flavor did you have? Yeah, that's the moral of the story, Moda. True Vedrod. There's never a bad time for eating ice cream. Winter, summer, it doesn't matter.
What are your plans now, Tahira?
Sobek is not done with me yet, and thus, he still has use for you. Are you game?
I have much to do. What more do you need?
The Roman hunters still infest this area like maggots. In time, they will come together and undo our work. They will consume everything. But if we strike now, while they are alone and separated, we may bloody them enough to drive them off.
Do you truly need my help?
I would not ask otherwise.
Surface sandwich that you ate, Levy. Instead of the ham, mayo, tomato, cheese. It's been like ages since I had sandwich ice, but I actually quite like it. Are you at like a sandwich party? Fair enough. Sandwich ice and regular sandwich.
Quiet now.
Yeah, the crocodile
Now,
nest.
fall upon them like Sobek's wrath.
Yes, let's do that. The power of Sobek.
Tread lightly. Sobek, keep us safe. Quick work. Though I do not know what they do with the flamingos.
They eat the tongue. A Roman delicacy, boiled with dates. Or so I've heard.
Sounds terrible.
How long have you been out this way?
Long enough for scar tissue to grow over some wounds. but some are still raw.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds delicious, Levy. Actually, still have vignetta eyes. Maybe I have some of it later.
Wait! That is not a right sound.
Beat the bushes for the great sacred crocodiles! Glory and reward for whomever finds and catches them!
Those pus-filled scabs! They are defiling the shrine and trying to recapture Sobek's children.
Oh, damn, Levy. You love vignetta blue tech? Yeah, it's actually quite delicious. Nice combo of like chocolate and vanilla.
Tread light.
Bastardus.
Sobek, take you!
Oops.
Sobek, keep us safe. Good. Sobek's children can grow fat off Roman bones.
I think you might be Sobek's adopted daughter.
Oh, hush. Come. There are more of these Roman maggots to find. When we parted, you still had more names to find.
I found them.
And did they ease your night terrors?
No. Rather, they unlocked a whole new world of atrocities.
I love the range multiplier with his bow. He's got like a bit further away and UW damage. Not bad. Easy one shots.
Race the wind! These Roman leeches prove them.
Romans are fools. Rampaging hippos endanger every living thing.
Wants to run away.
Ego, stand up, give me the Lord!
That was God's work, Bayek. It was good to be at your side again.
My father always said to be wary of a smiling crocodile. But I will take Sobek's favor if he is offering.
I do not know how long he will continue to smile. Cities like Heraklion are a blight upon the land, driving the gods away from here. We are witnessing the end of an age.
I thought I was supposed to be the somber one.
You are right, my brother.
It was good to see you, Tahira. May all the gods watch over you.
And you. I will follow Sobek's children into the green. I hope you find what you are looking for.
Yep, Tahira. What a great character. Sometimes she reminds me a bit of like Sadie from Red Dead 2 in some ways, but I think it's also because the voice actress kind of reminds me a little bit like a more like a bit like rough sounding voice as well. And her like, you know, being really strong by herself, I guess, already. But yeah, Sadie was actually one of the characters I thought about earlier when you guys discussed about like favorite female characters in games. Because Sadie, despite being like a side character in Red Dead 2, just really I just love her so much. And kind of like how she evolves as a character. And also how she gets to be really important for the ending of John. Okay, so where's the hippo that's supposed to be here? There's only one. Favorite female character, Lady Célassin. Yeah, but I actually love to read the book and get more insight into her character. It's a game focused a lot more on Nano. It's a female Ava. I thought you would StarCraft both versions. Oh, that's a great female hero as well. I really got to start Shadow of the Tomb Raider at some point, because I want to know how the story continues in the reboot games. Once I have played through Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I'll probably actually go back to a very first Tomb Raider game. See where it all started. Ah, there's still treasure I apparently didn't pick up. And the overall favorite female character, Mare Borowski from Night in the Woods. You relate to her so much. Oh, that's great, Letty. It's great when you have like characters that you can, you know, really like. I feel like, okay, yeah, that's how I would have behaved in that situation. Or you can kind of like understand where that character is coming from.
Oh! Oh!
Rotter would be great to see you play Shadow Dude. Recently the Xbox One version got the Xbox Series SX upgrades, so we downloaded that free update recently. Oh, nice. Does it give you like higher FPS and stuff like that? Or what's in the update? I think I also noticed Witcher being in 60 FPS for you, Rod. I mean, at least it looked like 60 FPS to me. Monday, you're getting your PS5. Oh, excellent, Blue Take. So how long have you been trying to get one of these? Oops, sorry. Let's actually go to the blacksmith. I wanna sell some stuff. Also upgrade Hepzibah's sword because I wanna use it.
What?
How can I help you? Deal. Fair enough.
I'm actually also gonna sell stuff like unique items that I just won't be using, I think. Kind of meaning to keep some of them as like a reminder to certain quests, but I mean, I'm not gonna use them anyways.
Yes, alright.
So we're just gonna sell also the imitation Simon Kopish. Of course, I'm not using that. Mustafa's Blade I'm gonna keep because it could be really good on level 55, to be honest.
Fair enough. Yes, alright.
I'm also gonna keep like store weapons because they are the most unique ones. Your brother found one, you don't know where. He had one already, but so did a couple of months ago. What did he? Yeah, I mean, I guess you would get like loads of money a couple of months ago. For Shadow it allows it to run 60 FPS, and if you have a 4K TV it runs it too. And you think that the Game of the Year edition for Witcher 3 has the 60 FPS boost. Ah, nice dude. It looked amazing, to be honest. One thing I love about Witcher 3 is kind of like the lighting. Especially when the sun is like rising and going down and setting. It's like one of my favorite like visuals of Witcher 3, to be honest. If you have this love-hate relationship with Shadow, you love the gameplay and its Tomb Raider, but overall some aspects of it are stupid to you, and you also hate it. That's fair. I mean, it actually does look amazing to me, Evie, but I haven't really paid attention to the story or anything. So I just have to see how I enjoy it.
Yes, alright. Deal. Fair enough.
Okay, I wanna keep these. So these as well.
Deal.
We don't need the Pris Lakatos. Like the elevation multiplier is kinda nice, I guess. But I'm not really seeing myself using this bow whatsoever.
Fair enough. Yes, alright.
The sheet of Hilaros I'm gonna keep though because it's Hilaros. Can't sell, you know, his shield. Okay, nice. So how expensive is it upgrading Hepzibah's sword? 6k? Yeah, let's do it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, we also have another 2 skill points. Let's get the dash boost, I think. When you execute a perfect dodge, you receive a damage boost for a short time. Actually, to be honest, this situation doesn't happen that often because the timing is very, very tight. I think getting enough upgrade would be better, like piercing arrows. Yeah, let's get this. Only charge shots from a hunter bow pierce shields. But absolutely, dude, it looks really good. A major improvement on 2. Yeah, dude, like big visual improvements as well for sure. This whole technology of a game. Stunning and gameplay wise, it's just some story stuff, and the final boss absolutely made you despise it while also loving it at the same time. You mean Witcher? Wait? Or is it Shadow? Sorry, I think you talked about Shadow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I know, what I'm like most intrigued in Shadow is kind of like the setting. Like the setting looks really interesting to me. Yeah, kind of like the environments as well. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. And of course hearing that one guy who says Machanta, 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 Machanta. Yeah, the verse heavy. But I don't see myself using this bow whatsoever. NPC, okay, fair enough. I think he was listening to us or something. Yeah, dude. It was like so damn funny when you got to that guy. Okay, I think I want to seek out the last Villaki now. Of Horn. Let's do it. Because getting out of the Villaki Kyoto will unlock quests, which will give us one of the best looking outfits in the game. The Black Hood. Which I absolutely love.
Whoa.
Oh dude, it really is. Also like that some part of like Bike's face is kind of like hidden as well. Oh, hey there.
Whoa. Wait a sec. Rip you to
Jeren goed. Doe je net.
You know, one thing I noticed is that ever since I put OBS in like the focus of my windows, we haven't really been running into any FPS drops since then. So I think that might be the issue for OBS after a while. It's kind of weird because it's like such a minor change that I have to do, but I think that might actually be fixing our performance issues in this game. In OBS at least. I hope that's it. Because having to restart the game constantly is kind of annoying after a while. Yeah, we've been doing quite good with performance today in OBS. Damn, that damage on this bow. Holy shit. He's almost down after 2 shots of this bow. Holy moly.
Have your guts for that.
Oh, come over here.
That key must be part of a set. Clearly, they protect something of value. Abba refuses to hand over the last key, eh? Maybe I will pay that sad fishing village a visit.
Damn. Oh, this kind of like cancelled what Bayek was talking about. I hate when it happens because you can't really read up on it in the inventory again. Sometimes. Okay. But yeah, let's go to a sad fishing village and find a bar. Let's have a look what the Weaver is selling.
بين خم خرد دعات نخبت خوين نجس خبره بهوية كوثنا شابه
The Maasi Lieder, das sind gute Wert. Was Schnapfana? Faithful of Neath. Sorkin, take your gang and travel southeast along the coastline. I want you to establish a small camp near the beekeeping village and put constant pressure on the villagers. Send out regular ambush parties and nag them as often as possible. We want to test the soldiers' reaction and see how loyal they are to the Ptolemies. May Neith watch over you.
Bayek, have my goods brought you many victories?
Reda, good to see you. Yes, of course they have. Thank you. You know, at times I feel we are family.
Ah, you would not want that, Medjay. My dear mother poisoned my father in a fit of passion. Then she died in the Nile. From a hippo attack. I was left with nothing but this camel. A sad tale.
Reda, when we last spoke, their fate involved a bronze bull.
Oh, really? Your memory must be off. Too many hours in the sun baking your mind. The past is what our dreams make of it. Well.
You mad ruffian. I love your stories no matter their truth. It is good to see you again, Reda.
Yes, yes. What can I offer you today? You gonna buy something or not?
Yeah, I love these dialogues between Reda and Bayek. And you know, Bayek kind of like appreciating the stories no matter if they are true or not. He just enjoys a good story.
Medjay, there is a shipment of weapons meant for those Philakitai that has our name on it. Go and get them.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go take a break now real quick. However, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes or so, and then we are going to go and retrieve that outfit for killing all of the Philakis. But yeah, I also have to make a quick course, so I do that real quick, and then I'll be back in just a few. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. And yeah, catch you guys in a few. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Origins. We are going to continue our Completionist playthrough. Getting greeted immediately by a good old high precision getter. What's that? Thank you, Rod. And welcome back, dude. Okay, yeah. So now we're basically having this issue of FPS dropping again. It's kind of weird, like, I want to have OPS in focus, but every time I try to go into the game, it's like automatically put out of focus. It's like really annoying. Hold on. I wonder, does it work if I go to borderless? Okay, that actually seems better. But yeah, no. I'm dropping. Okay guys, I have to restart the game real quick. But I guess as long as I keep OBS in focus while restarting, we should not run into this issue again. At least I hope.
areas of limits.
Trouble here!
You cannot escape!
Die!
Hey!
Out of their sockets. We'll be ready if the shit stain shows up.
Alarm!
Time is up! Out of the way! Give me time to get clear! Slow down the pursuit! How to get to the others? Got to get away!
Get him first and take it away from me!
I won't forget you, dog! Do it alone! Stand and fire!
The amount of animals in Raklen is on another level. But really does make sense, you know, with like how lush and yeah, I guess how vital it is, you know, with like all the water, the vegetation, like loads of plants and trees. also potential like habitat for all kinds of animals. Barbecue table. Yeah, every animal is gonna get right here. Brewed. Thanks to Hepzibah's sword.
This must be the sad fishing village the Philakes mentioned. That woman has a warrior's bearing. She could be the one spoken of in the letter.
Halt! Who are you?
A man who respects his elders.
I know all the warrior castes. You speak like a Magi.
I am one, and I seek your key.
Why would I give it to you, when I refused it to my brothers?
Your brothers are dead. They had orders to execute me.
These are hard times we live in. Prove yourself as a protector, and I will give you the one thing I have left. The key. Crocodiles plague our village. You will find them roaming east of here. Convince me of your strength by handling our crocodile problem. The blood on your sword will be proof of your Magi oath. The crocodiles haunt a small island east of the village.
Here, Herubine.
That's a lot of crocs. It's like an entire family. But here, Haru Bennett. Some awesome soup. Right. Now we have proven to be a real protector. It is awesome soup. Yeah, we got a lot of awesome soup in Egypt apparently.
Your village should be safe from crocodiles for a time.
Good. You know, I always admired the Magi. I wish I could have been one of you.
There are so few of us left.
The Philakes were always short on honor.
Here is the key to my warrior's chest. Make something of my legacy in this wretched world. You'll find the chest sunk in Mother Nile, a little south of here.
Let's do it. Let's unlock one of the best looking outfits in the entire game. Welcome back, Levy.
Hang on. Hey, what? Who is shooting? Alarm! Got trouble!
You are dead. Aha! Yeah.
Ooh, look at this. Got the Golden Wolf legendary sword. Huh. It's like a regular drop out of like a random enemy. Let's go. You bought all the pasta, Levy? Oh, very nice. What kind of pasta?
Four keys, 4 locks. Now I will see this great warrior's treasure.
I make my own luck.
If butter off. Anyone can kill, but few do it with such style. But I could. One of the best outfits in the game. You like how you can change outfits underwater like it's nothing? Yeah, I mean, that's the great thing about bike, right? This bike from SeaWorld, that's what I learn. How to change clothing underwater. Every just various different shapes to add a little excitement to your very boring life. I mean, different kinds of shapes can be exciting in pasta, I guess. So what kind of like sauce will you make with it, Eddie? If you make pasta today? So they said in the southeast of Raglan, I think, down here somewhere should be a tree with one of the papyrus puzzles. Yeah. I think we're looking for that tree. Tomatoes and bell peppers. Yeah, that sounds nice.
I have the rain! Whoa. Target lined up!
Be seen in this area.
Right. It's a tree that fancies himself a king. And right next to it should be, I think, the treasure. Somewhere. Ooh. Fatal, do it. Health on kill and random bonuses. They sing in perfect unison until opening a throat, upon which their voices are joined by a discordant third. That's a nice description. Let's go for these. Right, so we have a few more locations in the area, but we're almost done in like the northeastern part of the map. Let's go down here.
Hey, what? After him! You're finished!
Let's actually choose a mount that's also like dark colored to kind of like go for the kind of like fit with the you know, black outfit. Let's go for Apophis her. I think that fits. It looks nice. Apart from the, you know, raw blood. But you guys wanna die?
I'll have your guts, whoever! Die, you dead! Die, you fool!
That's another Gara. In case anybody wants to redeem it. Thank you, Rod.
The armor horse, a chariot. That's a gem.
They will attack on sight here.
Allah! Allah! Don't let anyone sneak up.
Coming! Hey, wait!
Go! If you see anything at all, call it out.
Comes back, I will gut the dumb fool.
Die! Die! Hey, stop! Worms can't have.
Jump. Just had to answer an email for someone who wanted their account reinstated after 3 VAT violations in a row. The case was so confusing it took you 20 minutes to formulate an answer. Ah, damn. I mean, if you got violated that many times, then must be tricky to still be like, get the option to, I guess, still sell. Is there like a limit on how many violations you can have?
The soil isn't right. At least not for making wine.
Go ahead! Die, maggot!
Stay with me.
Out of the way! Shield me, brothers! I must not fail!
That's like out with the plow, right?
Arthur is hurt. Come here.
Do things! I am out! Die!
Yeah, right. That's something I never get tired of, like hearing all of the enemy quotes as well. In pretty much all the games, to be honest. It's always funny to hear. You can have an unlimited amount of songs to fix the issue, but if you file for re-evaluation with the same mistake 3 times and you get suspended. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess it's fair.
Guards here are vigilant.
When I catch you, you will bleed.
I thought of like random patrolling guards through like forts. Like they do that, but you can see everything they put into the system. There's no point in lying. Ah, okay.
Any that come die.
No space. I mean, we're pretty stupid to lie about that to somebody that's, you know, it's like getting the entire system in front of him.
Tired yet? I'll rally the troops! You will suffer for that! Die, Ka! Nothing gets through, all right? That smoke now.
The master needs us now. Wait a minute.
How many patrols are in this fort? These are all basically guys that went in the fort. Just right through his place.
Who's shooting? Hey! Not going anywhere!
The ultimate hiding place.
No!
Also, this NPC is like fearing for his life. He's probably asking himself, I'm gonna assassinate him from this brass stack, I guess.
Hey now!
Die, idiot!
Right, I think we're done here.
Hang on.
Right, so that's all the locations in Imk and Noma. Let's actually have a look at first, like any papyrus puzzle in that location. Ja, wer isn't? Wir have Hiatus Nummer, Etef, Atef Bear Nummer, and Katara Depression. Okay. So we have a quest here. Also we have now the Light Among the Dunes quest as well unlocked. Interesting. I think that quest is actually connected to the Curse of the Pharaoh, so I might just do this before I start that DLC. Okay, let's go ahead and catch up on the last locations up here to Ragnarnoma. And then I guess we can go and check out Katara Depression, which should be the last location before we can make our way up to Karaneka, which is basically the main story for Bike and for most part.
The god love a generous soul.
You like how very ninja-like the outfit is? That's very true, yeah. It actually does have like a ninja look to it with the hiding of a face and all that type of stuff. They have a color choice as well, of course. Sticking to the shadows.
I should be cautious around here.
And now, not going anywhere. You must die. Easy shot. Well in range.
The bolt is futile.
Tight, yeah!
18 months. Holy high precisions, that is like 2 sub-babies right there. Oomts, 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 oomts. For old time's sake, Kermit comfy.
Hero, dude. Coming in with the 18 months free sub. That really is high precision getter. Thank you so much, Hero, for resubbing. And for subbing 18 months in a row as well. That's insane to think about. I hope you're having a good day so far, dude. And yeah, welcome. Just playing some late game content for AC Origins. And also unlock this beautiful outfit just now, the black hood. How beautiful is this game though? But yeah, how's it going though? I hope all is well with you here though. Not too bad, decided to wake up early for once. Yeah, I feel on that. I've also woke up a bit earlier today so I could catch Rod play some Witcher 3. I'm very much looking forward to see Rod experience that game after all his suffering in Witcher 1 and 2. Imagine waking up early, you got up at 7. Yeah, I did my levy. But I'm also a bit of a night owl. If you wake up before noon, you tend to get exhausted later on in the day. Yeah, I mean that's fair to kind of like, you know, adjust to what feels good to your body, I guess. It's definitely understandable.
Hey, someone there?
What? Where's the smoke coming from? Hey!
Shows here again. I will pound that trash into the ground.
Hey, hold on!
Hey!
But you suffer troubles to get to the good stuff. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think that also increased my enjoyment of the third game. Kind of like, you know, knowing how much better it is than the first two games. Definitely made me appreciate some things a bit more that I didn't appreciate when I had only played Witcher 3 and not the 2 games yet. The first 2. You only stay up after midnight if you have a good reason to do so. Yeah, I mean that's fair, Levy. I usually have good reasons to stay up late, but you know, obviously if you have to be up at 7, then I wouldn't do that either. But hey, bike grabs him. Anyone there? Yeah. Have you guys dived into the new festival in Valhalla yet? I actually haven't yet. I think it only launches on the 29th, doesn't it? So like tomorrow. I think the update launched yesterday, but the festival doesn't start until tomorrow. But it looks nice. Like, I'm looking forward to the short-handed or one-handed swords, I guess. Kind of seeing how that weapon type, you know, works together. I would really love to try it with the flail. Like one-handed sword and flail. I reckon that could be quite nice. But check the Witch King from Lord of the Rings. You don't have to be up at 7, you choose to be up at 7. That's fair. Yeah. The early bird and so on. Yeah, Paris, the Siege of Paris launches apparently on August the 12th. And on August the 5th, I think the update launches, like to preload, I guess, or something. Not sure. But I think 12 is the official launch. I'm actually quite looking forward to Siege of Paris because with the infiltration missions and like unique kills coming back in a way, I'm definitely curious to see how that would be like. Also, I wonder if there's gonna be any connection to Unity. Like, obviously, a lot of the city has changed between Valhalla and Unity, like time-wise, like a lot. But I wonder if, you know, for example, like the assassin burrow or something, of a hideout, like it looked pretty ancient in Unity. I wonder how long that has been there. Maybe get like a hint of it or something in the Siege of Paris. Yeah, it's actually quite close, Levy. We're getting there. Just like being able to log out of work at 4. During the weekends you don't get up at 7, but rarely after 9. Yeah, that's fair. That's also understandable to kind of like, you know, call it early and have more of a day.
Likely the work of the Cult of Circuit.
Boat is destroyed. Wasn't very sturdy.
I must be careful now.
Wait a sec.
didn't see me. What if they see me? Okay, let's fight this out then.
How goes it? You're finished.
Trouble here!
I'll rip your guts out!
Citizen!
You're going to continue your Night in the Woods playthrough, the third one. You think you finally gotten all the achievements you want to get. Talk to you soon, much love, take care and stay safe. No worries whatsoever, Levi. I talk to you again soon. I hope you enjoy your time with Night in the Woods. And yeah, catch you next time. And have a great meal, citizen.
Might still be close. Eyes wide open. Hey, who is that?
After him!
Okay. What happened here? But why is it child body missing a foot? I have no idea.
Think you're special, dude.
Wanna eat some arrows. Skeleton. Here you played for us of this yesterday yourself. Just got to end by do something above a beard. Goodbye, my friend. Dude, I love that whole dialogue between Hepzibah and Bike, and how Hepzibah really is like, you know, a dear friend to Bike in lots of ways. But yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. When I first played Origins, like I still remember completely being surprised by the whole appearance of Bayek. Because in all the trailers he was always presented as this, you know, shaven, completely hairless guy. And then in the review, you know, at the start of the game, he's like having this like sick hairstyle, full beard, and all of that. And I really enjoyed that, to be honest. Like, it's actually the look I still have right now. Even though I'm like fully hooded and you can't see it, but I have like all of it applied. So when Hepzibah was saying, you know, do something with a beard, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna keep it as long as I can. I do think Bite looks good with like any hairstyle, or I guess beard or no beard. But I kind of prefer him with beard, to be honest. Yeah, really. It really is a huge difference, I feel.
Clear off! Get out of
I usually always go for beard. Then either like odd or fair. Weird look with Hayden one's outfit is chef's kiss. Yeah, dude, I like that one as well. Also Bike's classic outfit as well.
Bean.
Ah!
Twin Despair. In Heraklion Nome, east of the temple of Konso, is a village that is more water than land. Behind two houses with different problems, one whose feet are always wet and the other who can't cover his head. You can find me sitting under a tree. East of the temple of Konso. I think it might be this village. Yeah, I guess it has to be.
Simba ow. What? Stop you! Right there!
This place is heavily guarded.
Hey, what? Die! No!
Look at Yahoo!
Look at Yahoo!
Shemeni Nesu. Tanate.
Whoa.
Okay, let's go to that village. Have a look if we can find the papyrus. So they were talking about two houses, one who's missing its head and one whose feet are wet. So that should be it. What is it? Maybe it's inside this one? Let's have a look again. Behind two houses with different problems. One, you can find me sitting under a tree. Ah, okay. Wasn't inside the houses, but over here. Nice. We got Josa's pride again. Actually doesn't fit too badly with the outfit. I kind of prefer Remission, since it's like a full-on black shield, but I'll probably take this one for the health bonus. It'd actually be worth it. Right, I think we only have these two locations left actually, and then we should be done in the northwestern part of the map. Yep.
Hier, halt ja.
كم خطب نفر ولد جناش خرك ايانو خطبت نفر
Nice. Got some good money here. Once we reach level 45, I think I'm gonna buy a couple chests here. Hopefully we can get some unique weapons. Or, you know, shields or outfits. Actually haven't been too lucky this playthrough with like overall hacker chest drops.
Huh?
I've been getting like tons of like duplicates for some reason. Like the same item over and over. But yeah, we're not quite done with the playthrough, so I think we can still get hopefully some unique outfits especially. I'd love to get like the mummy outfit or something. Because that one looks quite unique and funny.
Whoa.
I probably wouldn't use it during like main story stuff. But it's funny in like, you know, side quests. Yeah, it really is, Rod.
I kill you! Not swimming home! Fishy! Stop it!
You are dead!
Besa! Penmen nefer nubgenu!
Wait, go away from me.
My need is great.
Have I thought about which character to use for the Odyssey playthrough? Yes, I have. I'm gonna be playing Alexius this time. Because last year I played Cassandra. And yeah, I'm actually one of the guys, you know, who doesn't mind Alexius voice acting too much. Like, I don't dislike it or anything. At least for the type of character that he misuse is, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing as Sam. And what's gonna be cool about this year's Odyssey playthrough is that we're actually gonna be able to see hoods in cutscenes. Because I've gotten a hold of a mod that basically enables all kinds of hoods and headgear in cutscenes. So we're gonna be having that finally, Odyssey. Yeah, it's always something that bugs me in Syndicate and Odyssey, not to see, like, you know, hoods, especially if you had them on, or like a helmet, if you had that on in gameplay. And if like a cutscene, it's like all of a sudden disappeared. I get it in like some moments, like Origins also has moments where it's kind of like forced to not have headgear, when you like really have to see the face. But that's like in really dedicated cutscenes with like major story points. So I like that a lot better. I've got Jacob having a ride on the train hideout while waiting for money to go into the safe on top of it. Ah, do you? Yeah, gotta get a tour through London. You don't mind his voice, plus he looks badass in bulky armor. That's true as well, yeah. Yeah, I think some of the armor really fits him quite well. Especially like the Spartan armor. Yeah, no kidding, like... It kind of makes you wonder why they didn't decide to put that as an option into the game, because clearly it wasn't as complicated if, you know, modders can do it. I don't know. I think they probably actively chose against it, to be honest. Right, because it really doesn't seem like from the modder perspective, like what's in the mod, it doesn't seem all that complicated. One of it like just literally are like, okay, yeah, we don't want to have hoods. It's too cliche Assassin's Creed, you know. That's probably the reasoning behind it or something. Oh yeah, maybe we're just lazy. Could also be. remember back in 2015 looking at videos of people supposedly finding a way to keep hoods on in Syndicate for consoles. You spend hours trying to trick the mechanics. Oh yeah, dude. There was actually a very consistent way that still works, actually. Basically, you have to go on the east side of the River Thames. Then you have to go into battle while being hooded on a boat. And if you then ride into the very east section of the Thames with a boat and you are hooded and you desync because you're getting out of region, then you will respawn with a hood on. And you can actually walk around and, you know, still have a hood on. But that only works until you go to stealth mode again or until you get into a cutscene. So it's really a very temporary situation because once you go into stealth or, you know, any type of like checkpoint mission, then it's reset. But it still works. It's like, I think, the most reliable way of getting the hood on Syndicate. I tried that on my recent playthrough.
I beg you! You there! Drive these beasts away! Please! I beg you! Leave me alive! Away with you! I'm sure I taste terrible!
Are you okay? That line. Just like making sounds.
Please, friend. The lock is jammed. I cannot free myself. After the crash, I hid in here to stay safe. But I would hate to die in here.
Rod, now I've got Jacob literally at the front of the nose of a train. I love just standing, you know, where all the smoke is coming out. But you can't have assassins wearing any assassin's hoods in Quebec's book. Yeah, I mean, I guess I really want to break the stigma about assassins in a way. Maybe that's the intention behind it, you know, because I kind of get wanting to have, you know, like, not hoods on all the time. Like, I think it makes sense for the sense of, like, fitting into society, you know. But it really makes you wonder why they didn't just go for a toggle option, right? Like how Origins does it, like, since there already is a toggle, but you already, like, if you toggle, you automatically get put into the crouch mode, which is kind of like annoying. But yeah, I definitely get the reasoning behind like trying to make it like more immersive. But yeah, at least give us the option. You know, I taste terrible. Yeah, this guy. I don't think the Lions care too much how he tastes. You good? Hold on, actually, let me finish this location real quick. Play data fights. Guys, can you imagine the look of the on the spectators' faces when we release the hippo in the Colosseum? It would be famous, I tell you. Well, that didn't work out clearly. But that's true, there's no reason for them not to have added another button key to keep the hold on at all times, regardless of being in Steam mode or not. Yeah, or even, you know, they didn't even have to assign a button on the gamepad. They could have just done it like Origins, you know, having the option in the menu to, like, you know, just have maybe one of the two options, right? At all times. Yeah, it really makes you wonder why they despise food so much.
We spent weeks in this long green nightmare, capturing animals for gladiators to slaughter.
The amphitheater hunts.
In Cyrene, I once saw 100 lions killed to honor the gods. I will no longer risk my life to capture a beast, just so some politician can win over the voters' hearts.
Sounds wise.
I will seek my fortune in Heraklion. May the gods favor you.
Right, nice. So that finishes the northeastern region of Egypt. And we also reached level 45, so I'm gonna go ahead to Redda and open up a couple hacker chests, I think. Let's have a look what we get. It's time to pray to Aunt Jesus. First, let me sell a few things. Ah, I got the composite bow 2 times apparently. Interesting. Okay. Seriously? Guess we're not getting lucky today. You know, I actually wonder if Ubisoft has adjusted the rates on the hacker chests. Or if I'm just unlucky in general with this playthrough. But like as per the previous at least 3 playthroughs, I usually got a legendary at least out of every second or third hacker chest, like average. Okay, that's very nice. We don't have the sickest sword yet, the Pearl of Durjakin. King Sargon II received a sword from the hands of King Marduk Apla Edina when he conquered Babylonia. Leading on hit, critical hit damage, and health on hit. And our first legendary sickest sword. Another Crystal Lakatos bow. And a bone cracker. Okay. Okay, that's actually a unique shield, even if it's only epic. Yeah, not getting too lucky this time around. But we at least got a pretty unique weapon out of all of this. The Pearl of Durjakin. I actually quite like the sickest swords. are really good against like multiple enemies because you can just like do the heavy attack and you can hit like 4 to 5 at the same time. And if a pretty good like stun with like visibility as well. You can also like make them fall off a cliff with that as well. I think overall it flows like really good. Like between light and heavy attacks. Right, so yeah, that finishes the northeastern region. I think I would like to find the papyrus puzzle that's supposed to be in Art of Paranormal down here. I think it's like along this this road.
Get out of my way! Hey, what manner of fool are you? Halt! Stay there, you! Clear off!
Yeah, I think we're looking for these towers right there. I think we're all supposed to be only on one side, and the one that's on the other is the location we're looking for. One to the left.
Whoa.
Okay, so currently we only have 2 papyrus puzzles left. In Hauedas Nummer and Ray of Hope, Qatar Depression. Hauedas Nummer is where's Hauedas Nummer again? Ah, down here. Okay. Northwest of Hades. Okay. Have I seen any footage of Nima and Odyssey? Yeah, I mean I played through the game both with Cassandra and Alexis. So I had both, like experienced both versions basically of it. How was the name again of the son of Darius? Kinda forgot. Ah, okay, no. Yeah, I actually played more with Alexis than I played with Cassandra. Like my first playthrough played with Alexis because I just had no idea that Cassandra was canon. So when I made the choice, you know, it was already too late for me. And yeah, I kind of got attached to Alexis as well because of it, I think, because I played with him first time. If only Cassandra got Nima instead of Natakas. Yeah, At crackers. Yeah, that's true. I actually prefer Nima to Natakas. Yeah, I think the acting on Nima is better. And it also seems like Natakas and Cassandra don't fit as well as Alexius and Nima. Like, I just don't buy that Cassandra would, you know, be together with Natakas. Like, it really seems so forced. That's what I like to call him. St. Ravish calls him Techie Toes. It's a good one as well. So Northwestern Firestone is supposed to be a place of remembrance. But where? It's more to the side.
Best not to draw attention here.
Oh, too late for that. Let's actually test out the Sicker Sword.
I will fire the Brazilian! Time is up!
Okay. I have a Brazilian.
Kill you.
But if you're going to allow variations of what kind of sexuality players can make the main character, then you need to also make variations that match those choices too. And Odyssey fails massively on that front, with having Venatakas or Nima forced on the player if they didn't want the main character to be interested in them. Yeah. It really is kind of like lazily done, you know, just like kind of like swapping it and calling it a day essentially. You're not a fan of how it has been done. The whole Legacy of the First Blade DLC I'm really not a big fan of, like, whatsoever. I think it has some strong moments, like gameplay wise, where you actually like, where the game wants you to play stealthy, and those stealth scenarios are actually quite well done sometimes. But on a narrative, you know, basis, it just fails on so many levels. Like, it should be about the Hidden Blade, right? Like, it should be the story of how the Hidden Blade came to be and how it became the weapon of, like, the assassins in a way. But then the whole ending is just so rushed and not even makes any sense. Or at least it's not long enough and explained enough to make enough sense. Not even considering, you know, the whole historical fail with the pyramids, but even the whole connection to, you know, Aya is just like, what? Also, the Eagle Bear in Origins isn't the descendant of Eagle Bear in Odyssey. Sure. It's like, you know, Aya's half Greek, so she must be a descendant of Cassandra. Obviously. No, it's like impossible to have in 400 years difference ancestors of another nationality or country. Possible. Rush makes no sense and shows they didn't have a handle on how to actually execute it. Yeah. Okay, to be honest, I have no idea what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm just going to that later. For now, I think we can make our way to Katara Depression. Because that would be the next region to explore. Let's go up here. And hey, Vasekat, how's it going, dude?
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Have a good luck, Hiro.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here, dude.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That camera sound.
Whoa.
I'm really annoyed with us choosing to get it so much, you know, 4 damage. Tomb of the Nomads. Sealed by order of the High Priest Aken Konsu. All who seek to plunder its riches and desecrate its holiest of holies will shrivel before the burning eyes of the sun god. Oh, we'll see about that, I guess. It's gonna happen. terrible curse. As for every man who shall take offerings from this tomb, his neck shall be twisted off like that of a bird. His office shall not exist, the position of his son shall not exist. His house shall not exist, his God shall not accept his white bread. His flesh shall belong to the fire, his children shall belong to the fire. I shall be against him as a crocodile on the water, as a serpent on earth, and as an enemy in his necropolis.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
And hey there, Ulysses. Welcome. Second, you discovered you can get an exterior HUD for both Xbox One and PS4 and the official products. When you get a new game, you always have to remove other games to make the room. So annoying. Ordering one soon. Yeah, that's really helpful, you know, getting that extra storage, especially if you don't want to reinstall all kinds of games. I usually have my active games on my SSD and then I store like the other AC games, for instance, on my HDD. Just so I don't have to reinstall and re-download, you know, every single time I want to play them. 2 or 4 terabyte. Yeah, I mean, if it's just games that you're playing, I guess 2 should be sufficient. But if you have like more files than that, 4 could definitely be worth the extra investment. Especially going forward, right? Like, games are just getting bigger and bigger. It seems.
Whoa.
Like a game being 100 gigabytes isn't super uncommon anymore. Damn, only $100 anymore. I remember a couple years back I bought my 1 terabyte for 100 or something. It's crazy how much, you know, the pricing, or I guess how much more storage you get nowadays for the same amount of money. Also, SSDs got like so damn cheap in comparison. Like 1 terabyte SSD you can get for $100, I think. Which is insane to think about from a couple years back viewing it.
Hey, have you talked to this girl you like?
I didn't say I liked her. We were friends, but she's being strange and avoiding me.
Maybe because she likes you too. We often do not say what we mean. It will come to you in bursts.
Why would she avoid me if she likes me?
This is something your mother should explain. I am better with the stars. The goatfish, called Capricornus by the Greeks. The god has the head of a ram and the body of a fish. You see? Even the gods do not always make sense.
Don't always. Pretty much all the time. The 2 terabyte one is on sale for 70. Ah, okay. I mean, to be honest, if you have a 30 euro to spare, I'll probably go for 4 terabyte, to be honest. Because, you know, you're basically only paying another 30 for double the amount of storage. But you see, not even the gods always make sense. Love how Abu Bakr delivers that line. That's true, yeah. I like how he sounds a bit like Shifo, kind of like, you know. Also empathetic towards Khemu, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for 30 bucks more, I would probably go for 4 terabyte, to be honest. But, you know, that's obviously more than enough. Like, to be honest, I think 2 terabytes should also be sufficient, so you might as well spare the money. Who knows, you know, once you need to get another 2 terabytes, they only cost like 30 bucks or something. At that point. Anyways. Who knows? But yeah, 2 terabyte is a lot already. So I kinda wonder, I have actually done all the stone circuits now? Oh, where's one? I think that might actually be the last one. You could of course get the last stone circle now, and then do the swings. But only if we have enough enough silica. I think 61 is enough. I think. Yeah, how about we do that? Let's go to a last stone circle. I love, you know, all the different colors you can see on the sky. Like the sun of red on the horizon, and then goes into this light blue, and then darker blue up there. And the contrast to the, you know, like desert sand of the mountains. So beautiful. Last 2 games we got are both 120 GB each. Games are getting larger. Yeah, they really do, dude. For sure. Yeah, me too. I like this design quite a lot. So like how it kind of like fits together with the black hood that Bike is wearing. Right, that should be what I think is the last stone circle. Unless this one up here. But I don't think so. Yeah, that should be the last one. You gotta get out of here. You're bad for not being that active, but if you plan on continuing this, you would prefer to avoid as many spoilers as you can. Have a good stream, Bo, and have a good day. No worries whatsoever, Destro. Definitely understandable, dude. I would do the same in your position. If you don't get spoiled from this beautiful game. But yeah, thank you for, you know, lurking and just being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, dude. And definitely catch you next time. And for those of you who haven't checked out Destro, he's also a streamer. He has all kinds of games from World of Warcraft to Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition. Also the AC games. Played almost all of them. And yeah, his favorite game of all time is Witcher 3. He's also planning on doing a playthrough of it at some point again. And that's no worries whatsoever, Destro. Take you out. Whoa.
Osiris was cut into 14 pieces by his jealous brother, who scattered the pieces throughout the land. Osiris' wife, Iset, searched and found all the pieces except one.
What happened to the other piece?
It was eaten by a fish. It was his... So Osiris was resurrected and became lord of the underworld.
Oh, so we couldn't have children anymore, huh?
You are growing up far too quickly. Osiris, the father of gods, brother of Seth, who murdered him. It is said that Iset's tears for her beloved husband created the Nile.
Not motionless like Osiris. The one that became motionless. Yeah, no kidding. After that incident.
That is the last one. I can take all the shards back to Siwa now.
Yeah, let's do that. Back to Siwa. Also, we could do the Trial of Anubis as well, I just realized. So many things to do. I was just thinking the same thing, right? But only after I said it, I was like, many unknowns on the horizon. Indeed, dude, indeed. Also preparing myself mentally for Odyssey. And how often we're gonna hear that quote. By, you know, trying to take command of a ship, but accidentally talking to Herodotus.
Whoa.
It's a great conversation companion on a long voyage. Yeah, he always knows something new to talk about.
I'm going to find every stone circle, the Sphinx and pyramids too, and I'll find my place.
My son. Your name, Khemu, means Egypt. Like Egypt, you are forever changed. The stars are yours now. And your place is with them.
Man, just getting chills. The music, dialogue, and also, you know, Abubakar Salim's voice acting. So good. But your name Khemu means Egypt, and like Egypt you are forever changed, but never forgotten. Very true, dude. Khemu is, you know, so important still. And his death really, you know, kickstarted, triggered something major happening. Which essentially is the origin of a brotherhood. Alright, so basically now that we have finished the Stone Circle quest, we can now go to the Sphinx and get entrance to a very special room that will unlock something in connection to the ones who came before. However, given that we are currently very close to the Anubis fight, god fight, I would actually like to do that first. And I'm not sure if I have enough time afterwards to still do the Sphinx, so I might do it next time. But yeah, we're gonna go for the god fight for now because it's just the closest thing to us. And we haven't fought Anubis yet. Only Sekhmet and Sobek. Okay, and you?
Whoa.
Hold on. Okay, now it's fixed. Okay, weapon-wise, let's see. Let's go for the composite bow for health regeneration. And let's keep range shield multiplier because I think it should apply against the god as well.
Whoa.
Hyenas. So Hyena survived. Apparently. Take him, Ola. And I fight him already, though. I fought like a similar fight basically. There's like 4 different ones, I think. Sobek, Anubis, Sekhmet, and somebody else. And I fought Sobek and Sekhmet already. But yeah, didn't fight Anubis yet. Nice. Got the War's Scepter. Actually have a look where the other trial is. Ah, it is Sekhmet. So I think it's only 3 actually. Which means I have done all of them now. Anubis, Sekhmet and Sobek. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I think we actually have enough time to still go into the Sphinx real quick and unlock the ESO outfit. Let me do that before we call it for today. There's the Sphinx.
The Great Sphinx. It is smaller than I expected. A hidden entrance. How long has this been here? Ah, a dead end. Does not make sense. Or there must be a way forward. Ah, by a moon. What is this?
So yeah, now that you have aligned all the stone circuits, all of these light sources are now shining into the room. And that means we can now place silica into here. And trigger something. Dude, Shakna is such a legend. I will forever treasure all of her soundtracks. I also love her bike says, "This is not Egyptian." place 50 to activate, so that's definitely the most you have to invest like anywhere. Usually it's like 5 to 10 or so. That's worth it.
Retransmission. Segment 6. Acquiring contemporaneity.
The Isu Armor. Experience the absolute power of a first civilization. So what's really cool about this armor, for not just, you know, looking pretty sick, is that the sound of Bayek's voice is like altered. It sounds actually kind of electronical through the mask that he's wearing. So it can be turned off like a main story, obviously, because the story voice sounds very different. That's a nice little detail for this particular outfit.
It has been 109 days since the great catastrophe. The messenger speaks.
Wake up. Not from a dreamless sleep or an absence of light, but from a reality that will soon cease to be. Wake up. The next chapter is unstoppable. And yet, the greatest revolutions sometimes originate from the confines of impossibility, do they not? Change your mind, subvert your perception, stop this world, bend it into something new. Destiny is not without irony. Here I am, imploring a lesser version of myself to do what I could never do. In this timeless moment, you and I are a bridge, both of us from different eras meeting halfway at the narrowing of the hourglass in this ocean of sand. It is not enough to tell time. You must learn time. To work with your Shelly Mrs. East, and in so doing, escape the inescapable. Fill in the blanks, the ones hiding between words, between worlds. Find the spaces that we could not erase, the variables that ended up erasing us. If you do not, they will erase you as well. Time told of a story that ended with us, and now it tells of a story that ends with you. Once upon a time, a new story will begin. After the functions which run our days have scattered into an array of random numbers, we found solace in order. We thought it would help us rule the world. We were wrong. Order never served us. It has kept us within the code, within the boundaries. We were tricked into thinking we were the ones writing the rules, when they were in fact guiding us to our conclusion. You need to transgress. You of all people understand the value of disobeying. Take an unexpected turn away from the path that is drawn straight ahead of you. The Animus was humankind's first unconscious attempt to explain what it could not see. Understanding genetic memories, an eye into history. But the Animus bears a fatal flaw. It follows the rules from those who embrace order, just as we do. It allows you to witness, but not alter. Your Animus is different, as is the mind that imagined it. It could escape the code. It could do that leap and make possible a decision that defies the order of things that are. Wake up. Be the chaos that comes to be. Gods are just like you and me. Remember, nothing is real. Everything is permitted.
And yeah, there you go. Pretty interesting message right here, because it kind of talks about the possibility of learning time in a way that you know, gives you kind of like the possibility of decision making. You could say in a way it's kind of like laying the groundwork for Odyssey and Valhalla, allowing you to have choices inside the Animus. But at the same time it's also a bit different because of it being in the past, you know, you can't really change what has happened. So yeah, that's always kind of like a thing we have to consider with choices, right? It's like only altering what you see in the Animus, but it isn't altering what has happened in the past. So that's also one of the reasons that makes it difficult, especially in Odyssey, to kind of like know, okay, what actually happened, right? What didn't. But yeah, that's how we unlock the Iso outfit. So basically doing our stone circuits, then you get entrance to this tomb. And then you have to have a 50 silica to activate this message and retrieve the knowledge and gear of Isu, I guess you could say. Because this guy talking to us was of course one of the ones who came before. That's also why he said that they meet halfway. Halfway meaning halfway through time, with Bike being between the ones who came before and between modern day. So yeah. Hey there, Joseph. Welcome back to it. Yeah, I'm actually finishing my stream now. So I just came back for the very ending of it. But yeah, we just unlocked the Isu outfit. So that's pretty hype. I love how it looks, actually. How it changes like the voice as well. Yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call it for today. So I want to thank you all very very much for coming by and joining for another AC Origin stream. We are going to be back tomorrow, unless I decide to stream tonight again, with Watch Dogs 2. I'm gonna be making a start on next game of Watch Dogs series playthrough, since we have now finished the Bad Blood DLC. Actually found all the remaining audio logs in Bad Blood, so I'm gonna go ahead and showcase these before we jump into the second game tomorrow. But yeah, it's gonna be primarily the second game, and yeah, another Completionist playthrough, because we're doing Completionist on the entire Watch Dogs series essentially. Very much looking forward to it, because it's gonna be my first replay of Watch Dogs 2, and I thoroughly enjoyed it my first time playing, so looking forward to get into that again. But they could have made the objective of Layla and Odyssey to try and figure out the strands of memories, like trying to solve a puzzle, exploring different aspects of the DNA to try and make sense of what actually happened versus what didn't. Like the code of the DNA was corrupted or something from the spear. Yeah, that's true. Like they kind of go for something similar, where they say that part of the DNA is corrupted, right, and that's partially explains the choices. But it's never like Layla's interested in actually finding out what really happened, right? Because I guess they realize that if you say, okay, yeah, this is what really happened, but you made another choice, would kind of like leave the player disappointed or something. I don't know. But yeah, they really could have handled the choice system a lot better, in my opinion. But yeah, thank you all so much, guys. And that's no worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for, you know, being here, dude. What did I rank Origins out of every AC? So Origins to me is a tier 1 AC game. My favorite is still the second, but Origins and AC1 would just come behind that one. It's difficult for me to compare, you know, because all of the games are like so good to me. But yeah, I rank Origins pretty high. I really appreciate how it lays the groundwork for the Brotherhood and, you know, tells a story of how everything came to be. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and have a look who's online. And I'm going to raid. Let's have a look. Let's see. I see Destro playing some Mass Effect. I also see Gislek playing some AC Origins.
We're just finding a few points. Maybe doing a book or two to end the stream, but otherwise, yeah.
Okay, I think I actually want to keep it to Origins as a game, and I have never rated Gislek before. He's also often in chat here and watching, but yeah, I've never really checked out a stream of him. So since he's playing the exact same game and he's not having a lot of viewers, let's have a look how he's doing, how he's enjoying Origins today. Uses Brotherhood, AC2, Origins, Revelations, Black Flag. Oh, nice choice, dude. I love all of these games, for sure. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. So, if you're coming with a raid, feel free to use these raid emotes, depending on if you're subbed or not. And also want to thank again all the new followers today for, you know, checking out the stream and leaving a follow. Also thank you again, Hero, for the resub earlier with 18 months. And thank you... Thank you also Rod for the raid as well earlier. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, he's also a big fan of AC. He also loves Origins, currently he's playing some Valhalla and Syndicate over weekends. So definitely check out that if you're looking for more AC content in general. Yeah, I catch you over at Gislix, so take care and see you next time.